Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Ballin Stalin, Roxanne, it's me, Crackalak, Manifest Destiny's Child, C-Roy7, Flapperjack24, and The Chaucer. Welcome, one and all. The adventures continue. Can we progress past a bunch of naked boys trudging through the swamp getting shot at by goblins? We shall see. So, last stream was a bit of an adventure where it turns out a very atypical map arrangement where the center of the map is just empty. Usually this is where all of the cities and towns, you're at least gonna have a road that you can follow. So what a weird journey we took from our humble beginnings here in Caravan up through here to the Northlands. Yeah, I mean, the whole stream yesterday was a bit of a it was a clusterfuck. There's no other way around it. This is accurate. This is an accurate description. But you know, we're stable-ish. We've still got a few bros that are naked. We need armors. So the thing is the best way to get armor is to fight brigands, right? To fight thugs and raiders and dagger them down. And since we went from direct from the south, fighting nomads, all the way up to the north where we fought barbarians, we kind of skipped over that part, and we kind of need to. We have a single dagger. We actually have more options now, though, even though we've only got, actually I think we have two. We've got a butter knife and then a regular knife. But we do have a few flails now, and so flails we can use to get armors by chonking some silly briggies in the head. And we've also got these notched blades, which, you know, still have puncture, so, you know, those work well. We don't really have too much in the way of chads, with the exception of one indebted chad, Corvus Corac here. So, you know, it's a bunch of indebted and lowborn, a bunch of, I don't know, simple folk, you know? Yeah, and we do have a famed item. A comically high armor piece that we got from beating up on a barbarian camp. That was very unexpected considering, I guess, the battle site's still there. Pretty close to a city. So the real question is now, where to? We're doing okay as far as like supplies are considered. We're, you know, always going to be looking for more here in the early game. We've got a ton of ammo now, which is really nice because we have a bunch of throwing weapons and we're going to be using even more for sure as we get more indebted. So we also want to, be continuing to chain ambitions. The Sergeant Sash ambition would be perfect because we could just immediately get Rally the Troops, as Ballin Stalin says, you know. Yeah, 25% of us don't even have gear, but we already have a famed. This is a weird run. Right, we have one bro in like a legendary full, you know, stronger than plate armor type body armor. And then we've got others who don't even have a t-shirt. That's okay. So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna head south because that's what we need to do. We need to fight brigands. So I guess I'm gonna take this road here and we'll just see what we see. It seems to me, based on this citadel being here and a road going to the left, that I don't know this for certain, but most likely, based on the way kind of map generation rules are done in general, probably out to the east is going to be the sort of wilderness. So I do like to see what the town arrangement looks like on that sort of border, that liminal space between civilization and the wilderness. So let's kind of follow this road and see what we have there. That's right, in this world there's the haves and the have-nots. Yeah, and the arena is on an island, which is unique. So I could follow these footprints. Based on where they came from, they could be thugs or barbarians. Let's just continue on to the town. I think they went through forest. I don't really want to fight in forest. Okay, we've got a northern kennel. I like that. We don't have the money to buy dogs. Unfortunately, this is a dead end, so that kind of... We have more footprints down here. I mean, I could walk down... What's our food situation? It's not gonna spoil. I mean, I could head down and then maybe go back to Assisted through this area. Are you a bro yet? Are you still on the list? Cracklack, you are still on the list. But have no fear. There will be plenty of recruiting still in this run. At the very least, we know we're for sure going to recruit a bunch more Manhunters. So Indebted will come as they do. So yeah, let's just head south. I don't think I'm gonna buy any dogs. I don't think I quite have enough money to bother. Let's follow these footprints. See if this is even a fight we want to do. Oh. Oh. God. Alright, so probably the nachos are going to win this, and that's a lot of nachos. I guess so much for that group of presumably brigands. Do I know what's the amount of stat added to Crack the Whip? Yeah, it's based on the stats of the bro who does it. There is a... I did give the formulas in the opening presentation. But it's essentially 10 plus level for the attack stats and, well, a bunch of stats. And then for melee defense and range defense, it's just the bros level. Do we have any idea how BB simulates fights? My understanding is that it uses the score system for how strong a unit is and just starts plonking away on some simulated strength. It doesn't actually do a battlefield simulation. We can potentially see what this necro camp is. It's unlikely that we want to do this, but it is possible that we do. We can take a look, and mental note, Slurgy, it's okay to leave. Don't we have a lame banner? Yeah, I mean, right now we're all level 3, so, like, if there are Geists here, we're probably just not gonna do it. Dogs would be huge in making this possible. But like I said, we're just gonna be ready to run. Okay, 15 enemies, there are 4 Geists. I can tell there's 4 Geists just based on the turn order. So, this guy at 104, this guy at 93. That's gonna be too fast for Necros. We might have enough brothers, though, potentially, to make this possible. Maybe the Geists aren't so bad since we can crack the whip. Could it be nachos? Yeah, I guess it could be nachos. I don't know if this camp type can spawn nachos or not. I think it might not be able to. 15 doesn't seem so bad. We do have bros that are literally naked though. I don't think that they have a necro. I think Lukey Dookie's initiative is high enough, and I'm guessing like down by the time we get to ball install and yeah, I don't think a necro is in this group. There could of course be a fallen hero. They are slow. Let's just let them run up and we'll see what we see. Okay, so it's mostly the armored not, wiedergangers. Wiedergangers, whatever the hell. So this is 10 right here on screen. Reasonably scary weapons, but not terrible. Oh shoot, this guy's got an injured kneecap. For some reason, I thought that was like an elbow when I was looking at injuries. Oh boy. So yeah, we're gonna need a little bit of Operation Get to the Geist in some way. Managing fatigue is gonna be incredibly important in this fight. So we're gonna start out cracking the whip on a bunch of on a bunch of our boys here. I really love drama. Just keeping it exciting, you know? Okay, and we are not going to bother spear walling because I'm pretty sure I'm faster than them, even after waiting. And I think now all of the indebted are whipped. So yeah, because we got 5 non-indebted, so that looks right. So, Big Fuffy does not have to spear wall yet, but these guys now do. I'll probably end up putting Lukey Dookie 09 here. We'll see, we'll see. We'll see where the Geist ends up going when they go. Want to make sure we're attacking with the reach weapons. So, these two Geists will have a hex to go to, and Scream. This one too, this one won't. That's gonna be 3 Screams. They're not gonna be in range to affect the non-Manhunters. I've at least got these two that are already confident. I could throw up shields on them now, on the assumption that an enemy will make it through, but I don't need to yet. We can see if they can hold one more turn. So we'll go ahead and refresh our whip cracking. As the group reigns, you say run. We'll be alright. Hello, hello, XJI7. Good, got another one confident there. So now Big Fuffy can spear wall. Do I need him to? Maybe not. We might... I guess it depends on what this guy does. Kind of want to potentially get him covert ops mission back to the Geist here. So many good hats, yeah. And good body armors, we're just not going to be able to get hardly any of either. No, I kind of feel like Big Fuffy should probably spear wall. Okay. So Roxanne and me can reapply on these two. So that means Lukey Dookie can go up and give a ka-chonk. I think we gotta hold off one more turn. And we'll wait on the last half of his turn to see if something loses its armor. Master Manicus, I kind of want to send forward to give this guy a stab and back up. Should be pretty likely to hit. Very nice. So they're going to get melee contact on the bottom, but I think getting one Geist out of the way was worth. Could send Corvus Korak up one hex. He can take a lot of hits. He could get surrounded and it would be pretty okay, actually, from most of these weapons. The only one that's kind of spooky is if the axe happens to hit him in the head. Keeps the pressure off these guys down here too. That might be better. Just jinx myself? Possibly. Oof, that's a big hit, but I think we'll be able to go fast enough in the round that that should be okay. You should never put things into the universe or the AI will pick up on it. Could be true. Okay, not too bad. Because again, we got the power of the whip and friendship. So maybe I send Edmund here to contribute to surround bonus. If they even need it, maybe it's better to just whip. Probably better to just whip. Here. Let's attack that one. Whip crack there. And can re-up or move forward. Let's re-up someone. He's here. Definitely gonna reset this guy's morale. So I guess just whip there to get that one freshened up. I think we're still gonna go for these hits here against the Geist. You'll love to see it. Ooh, okay. Corvus Corax, of course, got hit in the head. Hello, apples and fruits. Yeah, we still got a few boys who just, they need to be free. Oof, that's a big hit. I don't think we need to pull out the shields yet on either of those two spots. Okay. We can move up and attack here. Either that or whip. Whip here and contribute to surround bonus there. Here we can... Mortimer Drock can fix Corvus Corax, so that's fine. So let's attack here on Luki Dookie. Or here. Maybe here's better? Stalin can pull out a shield. So let's go there. Guy's actually manageable as Manhunter. Yeah. Man, I'm really... That's unfortunate that second one missed. I might have Eluko go up and attack it. So we're going to hold on Master Maticus because we might run up to that Geist and attack. Those are two really bad misses. Damn. Actually, I guess I don't want this one to die now. So I guess I'll attack that one. Okay, well... I was gonna say definitely be pulling out the shield, but... I guess maybe not. I would guess that our... I was literally just about to comment that the goblin skewer is probably nearly broken. I guess if it breaks, it breaks. Is Flapperjack? Yeah, he has 9. So since he's got 9, do I push all the way to here? Is that insane? So pull out the shield and end right there. So El Luco, I am gonna have to move forward, finish that guy off. So the Master Maticus can push up. What can Edmund do here? That's useful. Refresh the whip buff there and there. Luka Dookie 09, I think can get an attack in. Mortimer Drock, I guess, can run up and contribute to surround bonus. That's a little bit weak, but... probably fine. Big Fuffy 22 just got basically killed in one shot. Wow, that was a lot of damage. Right through that linen shirt. He's not particularly interesting or exciting as a bro, but I mean, didn't want him to die for nothing. I might not attack here now. Let's let these zombies bounce off of that guy. There, then we can go. Okay, if we can end the battle before Big Fuffy... No, we can't. That's actually impossible. Well, unless... No. We'd have to run through... Well, no, let's see. Luki Duki's not procced 9 yet, so we could try to move through zone of control attack here. Mortimer Drock could try to exit zone of control and attack here. Is that even enough damage though? I bet it's not. No, I don't think so. I used to have bandages too. Big Fuffy. shoot, I should have fucking injured kneecap. Boy, am I gonna have to do a whole other round of combat? Really? No. Okay. So actually, that went pretty okay. Okay. We lost one of our new indebted. We got some really good hats. These two in particular, actually, even these two, are really excellent. The ornate tome and signet ring will sell for quite a bit of money. So, whew. How's our... Okay. No. Let's see, what kind of build is this guy gonna be? I guess nothing, because I named him after Tom Cruise in my roundabout way. Let's do that and then grab gifted, patch up his resolve here this way. Okay, well, I guess let's continue on this way. We're gonna get to Assisted and then we'll be able to sell some of these new fancy things that we got. We'll probably honestly do this loop again, make our way to Holmwood, because we'll be able to return and purchase Warhounds this time with all our money. That's right, 666. 666. We're rich. Okay, so, oof. Okay, these are terrible options. So, buying and selling 25 trade goods takes forever. Defeating 5 packs of wild beasts can sometimes take forever. Travel south and then do, like, I think it's 5 contracts. Unlikely that that's going to happen anytime soon. And then hire a retinue. The thing is I think there's things we want to do with our money before hiring the retinue that will benefit the company a lot more. The big one just being armors and dogs. Paul and Stalin says you'd take the beast ones. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, probably. I actually think that's probably... I don't like it at all, but I do think that's the best choice here. Selling contracts doesn't sound bad. Yeah, but we'd have to make our way to the south, and I kind of want to fight in the middle of the map and fight more brigands right now for a little while to try to get some more armors. So I'm not really in a hurry to head down to the south. It's an option. I kind of think this one is probably the fastest. Anytime we see people with, or towns with disappearing villagers, and, you know, a hunt down beasts contract, we can always take those. It's slow, but it's fine. Okay, it looks like there's a battle here, so it must be that where they met up. I'm guessing the brigands died and those mercs lived. That's probably what happened. Okay. Assisted. What do we got here? Deliver cargo to Erzheim. Yeah. Probably not. Pretty good axe. $300 hiring fee for a militia is pretty good. 390 caravan hand isn't bad either, but a 300 militia is pretty insane value. Oh, and I should equip these hats. What am I doing? Yeah, we'll probably buy the 300 gold dude. Don't want to end up with too many Manhunters on the team, but we can definitely have one more. Yeah, 8-to-5 is our current ratio. I think that's okay, but always something we have to consider when it comes to hiring is our ratio. Okay, so let's get a better hat here on the Terrence Hill in Mathematicus. And then, actually, even more important is one to go with this armor. It's a nice looking outfit. We actually have pretty okay hats overall on the team. Like, they're not bad. Our main problems are armors. Okay. Let's take a look at Werner. Okay, Werner's fine. He can stand in front of, or stand behind some indebted and whip him. Very capable of that. With the 2 stars in melee defense, he can end up with pretty respectable stats in that regard. It's too bad that he didn't roll higher as a base value, but he's pretty good. He'll definitely work. Yeah, Bizarro Briggies, good hats and no armor. Yeah. Oh, and I guess we got a hooked blade too. We can make use of. Okay. Alright, so we can get rid of some of these hats. Get rid of some of these spears. Get rid of some of these swords and bludgeons. Not gonna use the Scramus axes, not gonna use the hatchets. Still gonna hang on to the mallet. Maybe hang on to one more shield. Actually, maybe we'll equip it. And then we'll sell this stuff. And we've got a decent amount of money now. Definitely gonna buy tools. The shirt for 116 is good. Absolutely. The shirt for 116 is excellent. Good call, Flapperjack24. Let's just buy that right now. Yeah, I believe this is RN Jesus. Corvus Corac is our RN Jesus. Or something like that. Alright, we can get a little bit better armors on some of these bros who are standing in the front. Mixing it up with the enemies. Let's give them something a little more proper in their defenses. How about? Is Schrodinger gonna have a shirt on? Incredible. Better than running naked. Okay. So I think what I'm gonna do with the rest of my money is get dogs. We'll get one more stack of tools there because, well, no, maybe I should have held off for Kallenberg. No, whatever. We could try to do another little sweep to try to find maybe a fight up here before we go there. Try to get just a little bit more money. We're gonna go to Holmwood and we're going to buy some Warhounds. I think is gonna be the plan. And then we'll make another, I guess, sweep to the south. We might kind of cover similar ground to what we just did. And if we don't see any footprints here soon, we'll just deviate. I guess at this point it's afternoon, so maybe I should keep going. Oh, okay, perfect. Many thralls. That's the kind of fight we're happy to take. So given that they are thralls, we're gonna get our shields back out. Our Adargas with their bonus to range defense. And we'll fight these barbs. Yeah, new slave time, yeah, exactly. We need to get more recruits to bolster the ranks. Okay, so maybe they have another golden army. Maybe. Very nice. Oh, why would I put Mortimer Drock there? That's a whoops. Shouldn't have put him on that hex. I prevented Corvus Korak from being able to get an attack in. Whoops. Injured kneecap. Gets me every time. Yeah, 330 durability on that armor is very good. It's better than it has any right to be, maybe, is a good way to put it. Better than anything else on this company by the most incredible of margins. Alright, Spear Wall's doing what we needed him to. Redirected him, made him waste a bunch of time. Might even be able to put Werner here. They're so low. Bro has a Goblin Spear, unlucky. Actually, they're better than the Militia Spears by just a tiny bit. Worse than a Boar Spear, but better than a Militia Spear, actually. Let's see, I suppose Master Maticus, I think, actually has pretty... Yeah, he's got 9. Yeah, just a little bit better. Not way better. It's marginal. Yeah, and actually it's worth taking a look at, right? So 25 to 35 damage with 25% pen and 70 effectiveness against armor. So 25 to 35 being the big thing that's going to change here compared to 25 to 30. So yeah, it's not a huge difference, right? 25 to 35 damage and 70% effectiveness against armor, compared to 25 to 30 and 90% effectiveness against armor. The Militia Spear lasts longer too, with more durability. So that's a consideration as well. It's not a huge difference. Yeah, and max fatigue is a small but not meaningless detail also. That's a very good point. Yeah, the Goblin Skewer being 3 fatigue and the Militia Spear taking 6. Definitely one of those details that sometimes that really matters. Also, hello, Akibio. What's up, a diggity dog? If it's a specific hip-hop reference, you know I'm not gonna get it. You've never played late game Manhunters? Yeah, it's interesting. You kind of do need to create a bunch of indebted specific builds, and then the rest of the team largely carries them by whipping. Okay. Brocker's interesting. 3 talent stars in range skill. It's a slightly low-ish base roll. Again, you think of talent stars as their end game amount is like half, right? So instead of thinking that they'll add 5-ish points at level 11, you can think of them as adding more like, well, half of that amount, like 2.5 by level 7 to 3, maybe closer to 3. Regardless, we do need another bro that can be a thrower. He's gonna have the fatigue for it, that's for sure. Otherwise, his stats are fine. He's got a pretty good hit point roll. Pretty good resolve roll as well. This guy will make a really good thrower. And we do need another one, since we lost one. So, oh, and I guess, did I give one to EELI yet? He's still on my list, I must not have. This is gonna be a keeper, and so we'll name him. This is EELI. This is gonna be a thrower. He's gonna start out a little bit slower, starting at 36, but that's okay. He'll get a hat. He comes with armor? Incredible. Incredible. Last one died of exposure to steel. That's dumb, but I like it. That's funnier than it has any right to be. Okay. Yeah, armor in air quotes. That's fair. Armor. I mean, leather wraps. Hey, that's as good as it comes. He's gonna keep him too. He's, you know, he deserves them. Are you there, God? It's me, Thrower. Hello, Sky. Hello, can you hear me? Okay, Flapperjack 24. I hate seeing these +2 and +1s here and here. He's got otherwise such incredibly good melee defense. Functionally, you wish there was an event where you could have the opportunity to give an indebted his freedom and hire him as a regular bro if he's been in your company for like 80 days or something. I agree. I think they should be an opportunity to say your debt to the guilder has been relinquished, and then the bro can be considered a freed indebted, and it can give him like a resolve boost to not make it too overpowered. Maybe resolve an initiative or something. And then they can level up to level 11. I do think that would be cool. I do like that. When are we buying leather tunics for the boys? You know, I do love buying the leather tunic. So yeah, it's too bad. We would like to pump this bro's melee defenses up higher. He's gonna be kind of front-liney, so I guess 3 in resolve is fine. Could be like the cultist event. Oh, and maybe the other indebted get a mood penalty from it. Because they're like, how come I'm not free? I don't know. There's some cool ideas there. And shoot, what are his actual initiative stats? I was gonna say maybe I can give him dodge. What he once was no longer matters. Exactly, just like the cultists. You know, let's get Colossus, I guess. Corvus Korak. Boy, and you know, Corvus Korak could be a frontline. He could be spear, he could be someone we put in heavier armor as well. I mean, he's really good. I guess we'll take the 4 in fatigue. We may be able to make use of it. If nothing else, give him heavier armor and like a orc weapon. We'll give him 9. I think especially with his current armor setup, that makes the most sense. And then Lukidukio 9. I guess I'll still grab Rally here. He's definitely gonna end up our banner. There's no, I've got ellipses and question marks. Why do I bother? Why do I bother? He's the banner. It's already a foregone conclusion, but I'm gonna leave that there. Still want to hit things with the stick for a little while, at least to have the option. Even though a lot of times we're just cracking the whip, but still. And otherwise, I don't know, I guess melee defense is fine. There'll be situations I'm sure that'll come up where we'll wish we had it. So let's get Rally. Rally is interesting in that, as was just demonstrated in that fight against the undead, like with the Geists, it does really seem that with the crack the whip ability, especially if you're indebted or on the front, since you can reset their morale to steady anyway, you know, what good is Rally? It still is relevant for the other non-indebted on the squad, and we're going to be bringing at least 7 into battle, basically, you know, once we're fully established until the end. So it probably still makes sense to just take Rally. We're still going to want it. We'll be ready for ready for the ambition when it comes to. Okay. All right, and what did we get for? Not really much for loot to sell. It's dusk. It's gonna get nighttime. It's gonna be harder to find enemies to fight up there. So maybe I'll just head back to Kallenberg. It'll be daytime by the time we arrive. We can probably get more tools there. They were pretty cheap, since they've got the iron vein and copper vein. If their shops have reset, we actually also might be able to buy trade goods, but they have not, so I guess there's that. Could consider like a cheap farmhand. would let us field 16 bros. We'd get up to the full amount. Don't know that we really need to hire a cheap farmhand. I almost think I'd rather have the warhounds and tools and ground grains. Tools here are real cheap. I'll get 2 stacks. Can consider selling the furs. It's not the worst sale price I've ever seen. I think especially since we're going to turn those directly into dogs. The old dogs to furs pipeline. We can sell a little bit of stuff there. What's our rationale on bros again? What do you mean by that? Like, what's our rationale on, like, kind of what we're recruiting for? Oh, ratio, okay. 9 to 6 at the moment. So we could pick up another Manhunter, and I think that would be good. And then we'll end up 7 to 9, which is the battlefield ratio that we'll be seeking to maintain long term. And of course, we're going to want some reserves of both the Manhunters and Indebted. So a 150, you know, a 150 farmhand's a pretty good price. Autocorrect got you good? Yeah. Screw it, let's just do it. Let's see how he is. This is fine. It's just fine. He'll work. I don't really have... What's the malice for more Manhunters than Indebted? Yeah, there's the mood penalty is, yeah, at midday, and it's half the intensity of missing pay or food. And the one for on the field is actually like really bad. It's like 4 times as high of a penalty as a bro dying. It's a full category loss. So you really don't ever want to do it, though. There's nothing stopping us on the really difficult fights. For example, maybe Orxia Tense, or even just like Monolith, going with more regular bros than Indebted, since we can accept the penalty, I guess. He's meh? Yeah, he's kind of meh. He's a little meh. But he's fine. He'll work. Boy, we eat so much food. 84 for goat cheese. Alright, let's get some more dogs. Let's get some more hounds, and then we can maybe sweep up this way. Check that part of the map. Doesn't it take your ability to whip away or something like that? I don't think so. I didn't see anything like that when I was looking through the code, but it's certainly possible I could have missed it. I would be surprised if it took that away. Okay. So let's buy the hounds. Hounds over dogs, even those without armor. And we're gonna do like that. Actually, let's give here. Give them to the bros in front. We're gonna try to get more dogs here soon. So let's just head off. Nice. We pay 69 crowns in wages per day. Nice. Wandering through the swamp, not my favorite terrain in the world. But graveyard, okay. Let's put the shields away on our front line, and you know, probably a fight we can take. Let's see if we can do it before nighttime. We cannot. 16 warhounds is a lot to scoff. Nothing to scoff at. It's a lot of dog. Oh yeah, it's a lot of dog. Oh my goodness. Nachos. Well, well, well. Okay, so I kind of like the idea, actually, of pushing up into the right 1 hex. Did I? All right. What are our injuries? Let's remind myself. Injured kneecap here on Tom Caruso. Injured kneecap on El Luco. And then we got a bruised leg on Flapperjack. Good lord. At least one bro is dying tonight? I don't think so. We fought a bigger group than this. We ended up alright. So I think we're just gonna have to spearball and wait. Unfortunately, we really don't have any opportunities to attack anywhere. That's okay. These two spear bros on the bottom are weaker anyway, since they can't be whipped to increase their stats. So could just end turn on those two, since only these two notches can get in range and then they can't attack. I think I like that. I guess I could have whipped once. May as well have, but I didn't. Okay, I believe all of the indebted are whipped now. Yeah. Could push Corvus Core up one and attack, but since we don't need to, let's not. And similar to many other examples of Nacho fights, we're hoping to not kill them for a little while. (1/5)? What does that mean, Bones Dolan? Oh, beast fights. Okay, yeah. I don't know if this will count as a beast fight. I don't know if it'll, because nachos are sometimes considered beasts and sometimes they're allied with undead. And I think based on the music track that I'm hearing, I think this is going to count as undead. I'm not actually positive of that, but I think that's what'll happen here. The tip said nachos count as beasts. They do, or they can, maybe is a better way of putting it. But I think that they won't in this case. Again, could be wrong, but I suspect that unfortunately we'll end up disappointed in that regard. I could put a nacho, or a dog down to block this nacho. We're definitely going to block the top hex using the Terrence Hill against this Nacho, though. So it's a matter of whether I put a War Hound down or not. I don't know that I do. Okay, that was good. So we can push up and cover that ground. Hate or fear of beasts will trigger on a fight with Nachos regardless of whether they're allied with undead. Maybe beast fight logic will be similar. Really? I didn't know that. Yeah, maybe. I mean, we can hope. We'll hope so. A boy can dream. Well, we'll see what happens. Oof. That's not good. That's not what we wanted. That's not where I parked my car. So the Terrence Hill is going to have to abandon there. It's going to eat next turn. So I guess we can just put that dog down. Probably the best maneuver that we'll have. That's not the button I meant to press. Though I guess maybe it's fine actually now that I think about it. We'll just plug up that area. Hate a beast just straight buff. Just gives a straight buff in a fight like that. Regardless of whether they're swinging at nachos or zombies. Interesting. Okay. Well, let's hope. Yeah, so there's that guy getting huge. Don't love that. Let's see, if we get the kill here, we can at least go for a surround. So I think it's time to just push up. And we'll try to get as many maces around it as possible and just stun it. So we're going to prioritize that. And whips, just damage too. %, hit chance. Do wish it were a little higher. Damn. Probably pull out the shield. Yeah. bruised leg hurting me. Again on Flapperjack. Could go to here though. No, I don't. Let's let those other ones go first. And now we'll go there. So I'm going to move Mortimer Drock up, just to get up closer, with the idea being that next round we'll be able to get up and do a stun. Okay, so we just decided to eat. That's probably fine, honestly, because I think we can get around them and reliably stun. I guess now maybe I'm more worried about the bottom one. I think we save our fatigue. Just end turn. Alright, got that stun. Let's get the resolve check there. So now Mortimer Drock could move. Or just stay here, or just attack, or just whip someone. A lot of choices. What is attack? Killing the enemy faster is good. In case you were curious. Alright, so now they're all stunned. Fielding extra bros. Very powerful. Especially when the terrain is like flat. And you can actually, you know, engage your bros on the enemy, unlike that one very cursed hill from that one fight yesterday. So the only downside to fights like this, when you field this many bros, of course, is lower experience values, but Thor 9N would like a bro on the list. You certainly can have one. Consider yourself added. Okay, so let's see. Unfortunately it didn't count. Still 0-5. It is extra annoying because it does say at the top, such as dire wolves or Nox errors. It says roving though. True. It does say roving. It does say roving beasts, not beasts hanging out in their home. Okay, here we could either go Colossus or 9. We'll just grab 9. We've got 9 on pert near everybody. All right, Ballenstallen 1. What shall Ballenstallen 1... What is his destiny? His destiny could be Spear. Melee skill is maybe slightly low. He could also just be frontline. Different weapon. Could give him I don't know what. I guess polearm for now. Bonk. I mean, bonk would be good long term. I like the idea of taking a weapon mastery now for tempo purposes, but I don't have to. Because I'll probably want to have something like, we're going to have, again, on the battlefield, it's going to be 9 and 7. We're going to have something like, as far as our indebted are concerned, 3 spears, 3 throwers, and 3 other melee contact type. Right now we have one that's definitely destined to be a spear, another that's destined to be a spear. We've got one destined to be frontline contact, I think. Another destined to be frontline contact. So we've got 2 and 2 of ones that we're really happy with, we want to keep. I think we like all our throwers now. So we got 3 good throwers. We actually like all of our indebted right now, with the exception of like 1. And honestly, even he's pretty good. And could probably pretty easily be spear. So then maybe generic frontline. And so generic frontline means what? Some sort of other mastery. A little awkward with gifted, but fine. Cleaver or bonk. Well, if we were going to do cleaver, we would do it literally now. Well, it doesn't have to be literally now. Well, no, kind of, Guess it doesn't have to be if it were 2-handed cleaver. Maybe this bro's better than I'm giving him credit for. What's his stats? Stripped down naked. It's looking pretty good, actually. Should maybe give this... You know what? This is a real bro. Crackalack. Is who this indebted shall be, the one with the facial expression. This facial expression. It just gets me. It's very good. It's special. I mean, it's kind of interesting if I went with polearm. It's a little bit tempo-y, but I don't hate it. Ability to move 2 hexes and attack. Always good. He's just so excited, you know? Excited in what way? That's the real question. Excited so much I snorted a little there. What are our stats like? Yeah, he's not bad. So we're only going to get 3 perks left. I do want one of them to be Pathfinder. And one of them is going to be Nimble. So that gives us just 1 that remains. Feels a little meh to have it be Polar Mastery, but maybe it's not that bad. We could do student for now. We could delay the decision with student. We can do that. We'll put off future Slurgy. I think that's fine. Why are you going to be a spear bro? Because I can help you understand in a second. Your current stats are pretty decent for an indebted, right? So we're gonna make 3 indebted as our dedicated spears. I think that'll be what I'll do. 3 indebted, or excuse me, 3 spears, 3 other weapons, and then 3 throwers for our indebted, and then 7 non-indebted will fill out the squad in other various ways. And so, pretty decent melee skill with, again, the talent star, so we know it's guaranteed what's gonna happen in the future, and pretty good fatigue. Also, otherwise, just pretty decent stats. None of the perk choices that we've made so far are wrong for that. Manhunters is, of course, a little bit special. But... Well, that's true. Ballinstellen 1 now does have Bright plus Student plus the built-in 10% experience gain from the origin. Very smart. So yeah, we're pretty happy with the indebted that we have right now. We can of course look at some others and get a couple like backups, but yeah, we're pretty pleased. Pretty pleased with what we got. So we don't have that much food to wander off too far. So I guess I can go north so that I don't wander too far away from civilization. May as well, I suppose. Okay, found some barbs. Go ahead and fight those. Maybe. Let's take a look. A few thralls, a few reavers, a few warhounds. Okay. That might be doable. Let's pull out our shields. And what I'm gonna do is move this guy over to this side. Okay. So we're definitely gonna do this one, and then we'll take a look at that camp. I don't know if that's actually gonna happen or not. Got some big chonky two-handers. Those would be nice to get. It'll be improvement over the wooden mallets that we saw earlier. Probably gonna jump on top of this guy so we can't throw that. Mallet Bro could take the linen hat. Absolutely, and should have. And should have. Probably shouldn't have bothered throwing before I had the chance to crack the whip. That's a mistake. Remember, boys and girls, that Slurgy lost a bro to the one-handed wooden stick? Oh, definitely. Strong weapon. So I'm going to spear wall these two guys, but I think on bottom, I'm actually going to push forward. since they've mostly pulled out all their throwing weapons down here. Stupid injured kneecap. There we go. Took that guy right out. Should put the dog down before I do that attack. Would that have made a difference? No. But still should have. We're just gonna move away so that this Reaver can't get an attack in at all next turn. Refresh our buff on a few rows. Too risky to knife the Reaver up north? Not too risky. We might be able to do it. I think the difficulty that comes is just the fact that we already unleashed some warhounds. So, you know, they can get in the way. You could be an axe bro. Could be. If we find a big ol' man-splitter. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Alright, so this dog is chasing. Let's see, if the combat ends, because we kill that thrall, probably just let that guy go, I guess. Would have to actually kill him though. Okay, it did kill him. So I think we should be prompted with the option of letting this guy go. And I think we will, because I don't want to lose that dog. Alright, so now we can take a look at these indebted as they come. And now we have the luxury of just dismissing bros if we don't like them. This guy I think we don't like. It's not that we couldn't make use of Brute. If we had rolled better than a 50 in melee skill, which is then getting reduced even further, then we maybe could have made use of this guy. But the nice thing here, we can always just take a look And I don't even think I'm going to keep this as a reserve backup. We're just going to off with him right now. Not paying him reparations. He didn't do anything. Okay, Corvus Corac. Common Raven, smartest of all birds. Oh man, a 4 in resolve or a 4 in hit points. Oh, that's tough, that's tough, that's tough, that's tough. That's very, very tough. Very, very, very tough. Choppy Cat thinks resolve. I mean, I'm inclined to agree, regardless of the fact that we can reset their status to steady as necessary. We'll probably need less resolve on the sort of frontliney type indebted when compared to the spears. Since the spears, you know, have an ongoing status effect of holding the spear wall, we want to maintain and not go to fleeing during that. Whereas these we don't care as much. Probably still care about the resolve just to hit confident faster. Yeah, and we'll go ahead and grab Colossus. Alright, no, we're definitely not going to be fighting unholds and chosen, even just a single chosen. I guess, I don't know, this camp isn't that bad, but I don't think we're going to do it. The few armored unholds, that's of course the real problem here. That one is too many. No balls? Correct. There are some sketchy fights that I'm happy to take that, you know, might set the company back, but, you know, setting us back to the Bronze Age is a little different from getting us sent back to the Stone Age, you know? Okay. Gonna have trouble making use of this throwing spear, given that I don't have, I'm not gonna have the opportunity to get bags on any of the throwers. Could potentially have a non-indebted thrower as well, but it's gonna be a lot of ammo. Don't tell the eunuchs that joke. That's funny. Okay, so we're gonna do this fight. I think we'll start with the shields down. We don't know what the fight's gonna be yet, but it's still fine. Boy, managing 16 bros is so many more. It's so much more than 12. I know what you're thinking. Slurgy, that the number is 4. The difference is 4. The difference is so much more than 4. It really is. Oh yeah, we can put a hat on this guy. Don't get you started with 20 plus bros in late games legend. Oh god. Oh god. That sounds awful. I couldn't do it. Let's see, this guy's melee skill's probably high enough. Let's use this. How about we use this thing? You know? It's a pretty good weapon. Can you name whichever bro is most likely to wear Emperor's countenance? Wow. I mean, I can put you in the list, but I don't know if I can, that's a very specific and almost unmeetable request. But I can put you on the list, Golden Guys. All right, let's take a look at this fragmented stronghold here. Anything else I want to do before this fight? Welcome to your hell of waiting for a fencer. Now the Chaucer, there may be a fencer in the future. Or not a fencer, but a sword lance, because you mentioned sword lance as well. Sword lance is much more likely. There may even be a specific bro that I have in mind. Potentially. Alright. Undead plus nachos. I think this is fine. We can manage this. Can you be a battle pick, bro? What does that mean? War pick. Oh, like a hammer and shield kind of thing? You've opened the floodgates for unreasonably specific asks. You kind of have, Golden Guys. Alright, everybody's whipped. Based on where the enemies are, I'm a little bit suspicious, a little sus, if you will, of the top part of the map. So I might rotate someone up through there, or maybe like leave a spot for Luki Duki 09 to step up there, something like that. Or put Flapperjack up there, something like that might work too. Maybe all the way to here. Yeah. So Spear Bros, I can just end their turn. I guess I can also just wait, because that worked fine here. And I'm still faster than them, so may as well wait to see if I want to rearrange how the squad is sort of set up. And we'll just kind of see where they move forward. Let's just wait on everyone. It's a lot of enemies. 19's a big number. It's so big that it's bigger than 18, you know? That's a lot. I can't count that high. It would be nice somehow, especially since they're coming at us staggered, to try to get some armor out of this. You know, some of these armors, like for example this guy right back here, got a little bit of a scary weapon, but one of these, like, you know, scale armors or whatever they're called, would be really great, you know? Don't hit him in the head both times. It's not what I wanted. Alright, so now we got a spear wall up. The Terrence Hill we'll just leave right there. Crackalack. Also leave right there. Wait there. Spear wall there. Do I even want a spear wall with Edmund? No? I don't think so. I wonder what Eagle It Up's hit chance was there. Should have been 62? Yeah. Guess he's still pretty low even with the Crack the Whip buff on him. Okay, here I'll just attack twice, I'm fairly certain. Attack one with a spookier weapon. Okay. So we're gonna re-up our buffs where we can. Just have them ready for next turn. We've got all three of the nachos up top. Usually because of their like auto raise, it ends up not being a problem. But the nachos don't really end up with good targets to even be able to resurrect. But we'll see if that ends up being true here. Now I could attack this zombie here up top, but I kinda thinking I'd rather just wait. I'm gonna wait on a lot of my bros. We'd rather the enemy just approach us for the most part. Sorry, I bumped the mic. It does have a little shock absorber, so maybe, you know, maybe you can't hardly hear it. I don't know. Didn't hear nothing? Cool. The shock absorber works. Because I hit it pretty good. Obviously not in the diaphragm. You would definitely hear that. Oh yeah, I guess that zombie can just hop over her. Should have thought about that. Still just fine though. Here I think I'll reapply buffs. Lukaduki 09 I might push forward and attack. Can have Werner just take a little step up. Still lets us keep our solid wall. Little reluctant to attack this one, since I think he died once already. He got resurrected, so I don't want him to fall and just become food for a nacho. That one I think he'll come back up, but it might be too late. He might end up getting snacked on, which isn't what we want, but is fine. Churning through ammo. For better or for worse. Mostly worse. We like having ammo. Decided to not go for a snack? Interesting. Hates snacks. Edmund kind of got rocked by this nacho down here. He's one of our non-indebted. You're talking about a mic sock? No, it's got like a... I can't put it in front of the camera easily. It's got like a circular thing with like some elastic and I don't know, like holds it in place. So here, let's push down, try to get as much damage on that nacho as we can, and otherwise might be able to wait here and in the second half of the round just like do a explosion up at the enemy. Woof! Crackalack! Got cracked. Alright, all the nachos are fleeing. Good, alright, got that going. That one fleeing. We're just gonna push up with this momentum. Yeah, dogs up there. The dogs kind of let us do this kind of maneuver that we otherwise would not have reasonably been able to do. Finally done with work for today? Very nice. Congratulations, the Chowser. I don't know what time zone you're in, but that doesn't sound like... That's not when you want it to end. CST, right? You're in Texas? Am I remembering this correctly? Or did I just make that up? Could have just made it up. Okay. Near Houston. Gotcha. I've been to Texas a couple times. Went to one of the, when StarCraft 2 was in its kind of heyday and had the MLG events, there was one in somewhere in Texas. I don't even remember what city I was in. I think it might have been Dallas, which, if I remember right, when I looked at a map, I remember being surprised. Was it Dallas and Houston, or like there's a handful of cities that like I recognized the names of, and they were all in the same like urban block, for lack of a better word. Like it was a contiguous urban development through all both. And then I went to, I've been to Austin as well. Actually, I've been to Austin a couple times. It takes multiple hours to cross Houston or Dallas Fort Worth Metro. Wow. See, I'd love to get this armor and dagger down this zombie, but unfortunately I think the dogs are gonna make that not possible. Bertolf could pretty easily die to just like almost a single attack by this this Scramus axe. I guess I could get Master Maticus in there. Keep the dog alive. Dog's gonna live through a body shot. Should live through a headshot too, actually. Might try to save Master Maticus's hit points. Yeah, I don't really have knives on, like, anyone. I think I'll just focus damage on the bottom. Oh, maybe Edmund shouldn't have been one to do it. Kind of just, like, started moving forward a little absent-mindedly. Should still be fine, especially since I staggered him. Okay, nice, reasonably clean fight, a little slow, but gemstones and a golden chalice, damn, that is a lot of money that is coming our way when we sell those. That's really great, that's really nice. That's a ton of money. Ton of money. Okay. So we'll say frontline is some kind of ball installing one. Is Tab some kind of like comic books-esque kind of store, like tabletop games and etc.? The adventure begins. Nice. I also was thinking the game They Are Billions, but I assumed it wasn't that. But I had that exact same thought. Ball installing one. Okay. Okay. Eagledub. Hell yeah. You love seeing that +5, that's for sure. And... grab some resolve, sure. And it'll either be 9 or Colossus for his defensive perk. Probably still just 9. Even though he's got higher hit point total than like our other throwers, I still feel like he's not going to be able to pump it that high, so. Okay. Oh my. Oh my. Many ancient legionaries, huh? That one's gonna be tough. Is that even really feasible? Not really. We can pull down the spears and replace them with like flails and scramus axes. But that seems like a pretty good way to die. We have doggos. Doggos help. We don't have that many doggos though. We don't have good throwing weapon replacements except for this one stack of throwing axes. Unfortunately, I don't know that this is actually possible. I don't think it is. Not safely. Not even close to safely. I think we'd lose too many bros. I think there's no way of getting out of that one without casualties. If we had more doggos, maybe. And if we had... I don't know. Yeah, I don't see this one happening, unfortunately. You have to skip that one. This region of the map is just called Sharp Rocks. You know, some of them have things like Norshire, the Bleak Wolds, Angbridge, and Sharp Rocks. Just Sharp Rocks. Is very good. It's very funny to me. Okay. So we'll head down to Assisted. Hopefully we can get there before nightfall. Looks like we will be able to. The bro's getting in a good brawl. Don't love that, actually. Sure, whatever. Ambush trade routes, okay. Drive off barbarians at yurts of the free folk or whatever. What I'm thinking is I can just leave that in place, because damn, we are happy to sell stuff here. Suddenly, we're not half as poor as we used to be. We've got cash where we didn't before. Hmm. $3,405. Pretty good. So that does give us the option to potentially hire a retinue if we wanted. We could get the lookout, for example. Wouldn't be terrible. We could head back to Holmwold. Holmwold. For some reason my mouth doesn't want to say those words. And from there we could get more dogs. That's probably a pretty good idea. We're gonna need more food. So I might just do this circuit one more time. Go to Kallenberg. Get tools. Actually, I suppose it'll be nighttime by the time we arrive, so maybe just straight to Holmwold. I don't know that they're gonna sell enough food. Yeah, food is a bigger problem than I would have anticipated. Turns out, having 16 hungry bros. Bit of a problem. We'll see what we can get. Time to go on a diet? I know, right? A strict no eating diet? Like I had to do the last 3 days in Mexico? Because otherwise your insides reject everything. Strange food only diet, yeah. Alright, I mean I guess they got some food here for sale. So we're definitely gonna buy all the warhounds. Looks like they restocked, which is great. Can't even buy this armor. War dog armor. Everybody gonna get a bro. Every dog for a bro for a dog. Not quite everyone, but a lot of bros are gonna get dogs. You love to see it. So 9 and 7, so we got the golden ratio. Holding strong. Definitely gonna buy all 3 stacks of ammo because we're gonna need it. And kind of thinking, what if we stock up on food and I guess make a trek out yonder way over to here somewhere? Maybe, I mean I just bought a bunch of food, right? 5 days, at least on this terrain. I have 8 days worth of wages because we don't pay that much. That's right, head over yonder. Yonder ways. Not gonna buy these tools though. So let's just head down this way and see what we see. What we want to do is find some briggies. We want to fight as many briggies as we can get our little claws into. And not like, you know, advanced briggies. Like, you know, we're not looking for briglets, loud briggies, bone briggies, etc. No brigmax here. What we're looking for are just classic briggies. There could be some in this overgrown hideout. That is possible. So let's see if we find some there. These aren't regular briggies. These are unbriggies. What you gonna do? Okay. Is there a brignomancer? Not sure. Not sure if there is or not. Based on the turn order, maybe? So does that mean I want a spear wall now? I don't think so. Since he could possess, I think we'll be fine waiting. Hello, Psycho Ling. Yes, indeed. Slurgy is back. Back and better than ever. New and improved, or something like that. Okay. Might just be two Geists. I don't know. It's kind of... Yeah, it must be. Because... Geists are... What? I gotta remind myself. What is their exact initiative? 95. Yeah, okay. I was gonna say, I didn't think it was exactly 90. So, considering they're in the turn order between 99 and 92, kind of looks like Geists to me. Brignomancer got you laughing. Is that not on the list? That felt so natural. Brignomancer felt like it was already on the list. Okay, that should be on there. I like it. Brignomancer. Tis real. Okay. Okay, and there's those Geists. Probably not gonna be able to kill this one. Not good damage on it though. So that'll be the one he possesses. They don't have too scary a weapons such that it's really close to just being able to like release the hounds and get a lot done. I think we want to wait one more turn though. I think that'll be for the best. Fallen hero guarding the Brignomancer. Is there one? Looks like it's just this zombie, right? You said it with quotes. Okay, okay. I got excited because my eyes glazed over and all I could see, hear, and think was decayed coat of plates. Decayed coat of plates. Eagledub from downtown! You know, sometimes you throw a javelin, you miss your target, it scatters, and you take out a Geist. You know? Sometimes that happens. Incredible. I've already got my decayed coat of plates, yeah, but I want it even better, you know? Alright, I think we're gonna wait across most of our squad, throw down dogs, and then just slam forward. I think that'll be the play. How many more have... Looks like just this one, so... I guess I could put this dog down. Depends on what it attacks. We'll wait. Be slightly patient. We're capable. Just wanted that guy to go first. And then, yeah, okay, let's just do those ones. So move here. Quick crack. And we got the goodest of boys here, doing their goodest of deeds. They do pretty good damage too. Warhounds, pretty good. Pretty good. Good boy. That's a good boy. Yeah, the damage is good. Damage on those dogs. It is not a small amount of damage. Alright, we got a dog who jumped on the necromancer. Very brave. But will hopefully be okay. This is nearly an auto battler. Dogs versus zombies, you know? You've heard of plants versus zombies, now dogs versus zombies. Seven allies. Who's the zombie here? Excellent. That is a great question. When's the next Battle Brawl arena plan? Love the idea of maybe creating viewer armies. Yeah, my thought was I would do it at the end of this run and probably all the future ones. So at the end of each run, then the next stream would be one of those Battle Brawls. I don't want to do too many, I don't want to do too few. But that felt like a good way of doing it. And so exactly how I'm gonna do viewer submitted armies is TBD. I think what I might do is just sort of sit down and look through each unit and kind of give them either my own score or potentially create like rules for what you can draft or some combination of the two. Something like that is probably what I'll end up doing. So details of the implementation are still stewing, brewing. You know, thinking about what exactly I want to do. But you'll be looking for whatever wildness my mind will bring. Yeah. But I've also come up with a few different ways of streamlining it as well. There is support to do kind of like a copy paste. You know, I can create like a JSON string or whatever what was it? Whatever. It's some sort of structured data that I can literally copy paste into it, so that instead of clicking all the buttons to load things up, and I'll set up where I set up a second screen with the bracket and blah blah blah. So there's several ways I'm going to improve things. Okay, so we got a fancy shield. It's got a hell of a lot of melee defense. It's a little fragile, but it's light and a ton of melee defense. Okay. Hey, not unhappy with this, honestly. To limit the amount of viewer submitted armies, maybe only the final bros viewers get to submit. Ooh, I like that idea. That's kind of a fun one. Probably what I'll do actually is I'll set up a form where people can submit armies, and I'll announce it on my Discord, and it'll be just like first come first serve. Limited to one per person, but we'll see. Like I said, I haven't worked out the details yet of what exactly it'll be, but need an army with a donkey in it. Hey, the donkey could secretly end up good if it's evaluated with a really low score and enemies get tripped up on it. Who knows? Maybe the donkey could be useful. Okay, yeah, this time we got the map gen cheats. You know, we're always setting up free fame shields. Where do I put the fame shield for now? We'll put it in the pocket of the Terrence Hill. How's about that? All right, Crackalack. Since he's gonna be a spear bro, let's pump up that fatigue a little bit. Might neglect melee defense for resolve if we're gonna keep the spear bro route for him. I think that makes the most sense. Hate skipping a 3 in melee defense though. I mean, I could maybe skip fatigue here. I mean, I may be farming fames, but let's take a moment to look at the reality of we don't have raider gear yet. We've got bros who are naked. We've still got a completely naked boy here, and we don't have any armor for him. He doesn't even have a loincloth. He's just with his bear hat. Yeah, thug gear would be an upgrade. Anything. Let's grab Resolve. And we'll get Colossus. Alright, we can get rid of this question mark. Boom. The first Spearmaster is online. On the level, he rolls a +1 in melee skill. We can skip it. Not ideal, but we can skip it. Bearhat needs to protect his lower head unless he changed his background to ballless. He could be a broken carrot here soon. All right, then we get Throwing Mastery here on Schrodinger. You love to see it. I think we'll get some fatigue here. He'll be able to make use of it. Edmund. Should grab Colossus. Right. So now I think we'll just head down this way, past the Earthwatch Hills. See, the Earthwatch Hills, a much better name than Sharp Rocks. This is the guy that's starting the capital today. Let's steer away from those jokes, but that is very funny. Oh my god. Just a bear hat and naked, yeah. Okay, we found a major goblin, not the Goblin City, but a Goblin City. Definitely not gonna be doing that. Past another Sharp Rocks, and somewhere in the west, there's also some Sharp Rocks. Sharp Rocks everywhere. So I could continue. I don't want to even pass through here. This, like, there's nothing I can do here, and could get ambushed, and all this terrain sucks. So I'm either gonna circle back down this way, or continue on this way. We have enough food we can keep going. I guess we'll keep going this way to the east. What we'd like is to maybe find some orcs. Some of those little berserker caves. Something like that would be a good find here. Some skirmishers. I mean, we could break that camp. That's basically nothing. Sure. Even though the throwing weapons could still kind of hurt us a little. We'll see what they've got for bolas. It'd be nice to get these goblin pikes. Those would be real sweet. Okay, so these two waited, but those all ran forward. Okay. I feel like tiny bros should get to wear goblin armor. It's such a cute suggestion. Okay, so let's whip the bros that are going to be attacking up here. Unfortunately, this impatient is kind of annoying. We don't really want it on this kind of bro. That's why I gave him the bow. Let's whip him just to bump up his initiative. It's not where I wanted the dog to go. Basically just letting the dogs take care of this one. Let's see. Do I attack or do I pull out a shield? Huge bros get orc gear? That would be pretty cool. I'm sure it's in Legends, right? Alright, let's get Corvus Corac up there. They're not going to do much damage through that armor. Fancy footbird on that goblin on the bottom. Very fancy boy. Is this some sort of Battle Brothers meme? It hurts to just say it so often, I'm sure it's in Legend. Just a meme within this community. I think it probably stemmed from like one specific interaction that then incidentally repeated itself and thus became a meme, as those things tend to do. Get 'em, doggies. Yeah, exactly. Green Killer 001, you've got the idea. I mean, that's the kind of the neat thing about Legends is that it kind of asks the, well, what if, to basically everything you might have thought about in the game. And it's like, yeah, what if? Here you go. So, of course, some questions are better left, you know, as questions, but... Alright, we got another knife to add to our collection. So that's something. And a goblin skewer, which, as previously discussed, is an upgrade over a militia spear. We're hoping for boar spears, but we'll take the militia spear, or excuse me, the goblin skewer when available. The spiked bolas are a potential option for fighting ancient dead. Not a great one, but they can be used in that way. Another thrower hitting level 5, El Luco, our naked wonder. Some stones better left unturned. Exactly. Range defense wouldn't be the worst thing on him. I think that's probably his biggest point of failure kind of thing. What's the book at the end of EQ? Death that didn't fit in the obituary at the top? Are you talking about in like the stash? This is the company ledger that is specific for this origin. Just counts the indebted and Manhunters. Or indebted and non-indebted is what it really means. Okay, another camp to bust. And you know what they say, bust and make me feel good. We got some orcs, 7. Now where are the other 4? I'm guessing they're orc young. Okay. Unfortunately, are they gonna be able, yeah, they're gonna claim those high ground spots. We got this Zerk chain. We'd like that, actually. No, all berserkers. Okay. So do I want to leave this one hex open or no? No. No, I don't actually. So let's back this guy up. 1 hex. The indebted can stay where they are. Orc slave, yeah. No such thing. Unfortunately. They're unwilling, apparently. You'd think they'd fight for anyone. As long as they get to fight, you know? They seem like that type. Werner really isn't... Since he's not an indebted, I can't get his melee skill up that high. Hello, Big Fuffy 21. You died, by the way. Did we not get any of those goblin skewers from last fight? Did I even look? Did we loot those? Those would be so nice to have. Yeah, let's move up here, and then we'll move Master Maticus up there. Do I want to move Edmund up one? We'll leave him where he is. Okay, so that Zerk chain has got to die, but luckily... Oh my goodness. Alright, 2 of them made it through. Unfortunately, this one at the bottom. Also a bit of a problem, but not too bad, actually. Let's attack this one with the Mansplitter. That's important. I want to make absolutely certain that no one loses their buff. So let's move this guy forward. Okay. Don't want to miss those. That one's important to hit too. We can back up. Okay, hopefully we'll be able to get enough damage in there. We'll re-up that one and then just attack somewhere. Okay. I guess we can wait. Okay. So Master Maticus we're gonna have back up. He's got the deep, or the cut neck vein. However, he still has 9 to proc. So. Oh. 6 hit points each turn. That's a lot. Spearball failed there right away. This Berserker is a problem for sure. On top of the thrower, now we've got 9 on him, so... Can't get Master Maticus in there, so... May as well go to this side. And we'll put this dog down in turn. Whip here and here, because we want to make sure that damage is good. I think we'll throw twice there. Flapperjack uphill against this Orc Berserker. How do I feel about that? I feel okay. I feel okay about it, actually. Don't want to put Crackalack there though, but I could go here and sneak this dog to prevent this Berserker from rallying, so let's do that. Warner's got 9, so he can survive a full attack here, unless he gets a killing frenzy from the dog, so I can't put a dog down. So what's the charge logic? How does it even work? I feel like it's not really well explained. You mean like the orc charge ability, or what do you mean? Yeah. They move 2x's up to 2x's forward and stun, basically. Yeah, Ooga Booga Green Man Angry. Okay. Edmund's got 9 as well, so he can get in here. And we'll put a dog down, I think. Get this guy in a pretty central position. He hit both attacks there. This Berserker did. So he procced 9. Don't love that. Attacking uphill those 2 times. I guess 42% hit chance. 39, and then he lost some. Yeah, okay. So unlikely, but not totally unreasonable chance for that to happen. That was unfortunate and unlikely. Needed that to connect. So we're going to want to make sure that this attack hits so that we lower him in the turn order for next turn. So we're going to try to get more surround before we do. So there's that 9 proc. Alright, got him fleeing. That works too. So now it's just this Berserker down here. Seriously? Okay. Took him out. And hey, look at that. We did in fact get a Berserk Chain and a Man Splitter. Hell yeah. Those are things we want. So, Looks like you're an axe bro. Honestly, I think that actually is a good idea. I agree with this. I agree with this. Could totally give Corvus Korak a Berserk Chain too. These +4s, beautiful. And so I think I am also going to take this +4 in Resolve. I want to pump that up as much as we can. And so, let's see. What an Achilles rolls? Yeah, definitely. This guy I might do Berserk Chain on. He certainly could. With his current, let's see, if this were heavier, like what would he? Yeah, he certainly could. But I think the final perks would have to be Path, Flail, Headhunter, Nimble, or Forged. And we could leave this armor on him. He could go Forged. Would be totally legit. And those would be all the perks we can get on him. Which would necessitate taking Student, just because taking 2 on this row would necessitate it. Any amazing fames again? Well, we did get 1. We got a shield, which does have really good melee defense, so not amazing, but not unhappy with it. Yeah, I mean, I could just grab Path now, or I could just do Student. Flapperjack, pretty screwed up, pretty messed up with these injuries. I might back him out of the fighting line for now. I feel like that makes sense. So, yeah, respectable for a shield for sure, for sure. So yeah, I like Path. I don't know. Doesn't really need it though, for now, most likely, most of the time. Let's just grab Student. Let's just get him up to level 7. ASAP. The Terran's Hill. Boom. Spear Mastery. You'll love to see it. We'd love to take a little more fatigue. I'm going to skip +2s though. We only got 2 more level ups though, so the next 2 levels I'm not going to skip +2s if they're offered. Werner. Werner we're going to build to be capable of just chonking, moving and chonking. Could end up being a fatigue neutral. Let's grab Colossus. Cut neck vein. That's a rough one. That's a rough one. Okay. Eagledub. Dang, no +5 like last time. +4 in Resolve though. They're not gonna need a ton of fatigue. The throwers aren't. Since they're not gonna be able to take Berserk or have, you know, room for bags and belts or anything like that. So I like having a little extra fatigue. 107 is probably more than enough though. Range defense is a pretty decent choice actually, considering that's kind of the main thing they'll actually potentially be put at risk from. I think I like Balanced on One's suggestion here. I think range defense makes the most sense, actually. I think I like it. And then we'll do quick hands. DF-16 squad incoming. I see. Well, welcome, raiders. Thank you for the raid, Damien F16. Hope you had a good stream. I will. They'll be in good hands. Have no fear. Okay. Orc hunters, we got some orc young and berserkers down there. So we're definitely in like greenskin land. I mean, I could traipse through over yonder way, see what we can find. Unless he names a bro after one, then all bets are off. True. True, true, true. Then you're at risk. I mean, I guess I could keep going through this terrain here too. Cart's at 47 to 108. Grim Roof. See, that's a much better name again than Sharp Rocks. Let's see. Yeah, let's just keep going east. We'll see what we see. We see more mountains. Oof, okay. Do I want to travel over those mountains? Maybe not. So I guess let's head back. We'll head back towards Holmwold. We also kind of need more tools. So we can... So what would be the best? We want to go to Assestead first. I wish these were, like, rotated. We want to go to Assestead first. We got some valuables and other things we can sell. Uncut gems. Then we can get tools and things we need from Kallenberg. And then get even more warhounds from Holmwold. And then from there we can make a path maybe down through here or something like that. Again, we want to fight Briggies. I've been wanting to fight Briggies. I still want to fight Briggies. We need armor. Like, you say Sharp Rocks is better, at least it says the truth. True. All right. We got some thralls here. Now Master Maticus we could pull out. He does have 9, so he's not quite as vulnerable as he might initially seem. What I'm going to do is give him a better armor. That should protect him somewhat from any javelins. We'll just be ready to back him up as necessary. Now that we got quick hands on this boy, let's just pull out this big old throwing spear. We can get a lot of experience from these thralls. A lot of experience in these bones. How many throwing weapons will they have? Lots. Okay. Enough throwing weapons that we're definitely going to push forward. Release dogs. Try to just overwhelm them. Big throwing weapon. I was really hoping for a, you know, one-hit kill, but instead it was a one-swing miss. Could put Werner here. I don't know. Don't love it, but that was good. The one-swing ding. Yes. The legendary one-swingding. God, those warhounds do so much damage. Bottom. Alright. Thralls are still faster than our hounds. Ooh, good, that one lived. A little worried about that hound at the top of the bottom area. Okay. All our good boys and good girls have done their good job. That's right, don't touch our man's best brickies, you filthy soon-to-be indebted. Exactly. Exactly. Hoping for that man to be split. Actually, let's not get in that guy's way. We'll save the ammo. We don't need to use it. I don't think the drummer's getting away this time. The drummer often does. But this time? Not this time. What did you do with the doggo, Slurgy, when you were in Mexico? Like a dog sitter? Did you bring him with you? No, we had a good friend of ours actually stayed at our house with the dogs. We offered to drop them off, but she's an older lady. She was like, you know what? Why don't I just stay with them? So she did. And that friend of yours played Battle Brothers? I must assume that she did not. She's a sweet old lady who... I don't know if she's really played any video games. Maybe she has. I don't know. That would explain all the mystery slurgy streams without the camera. Aha. Yes, yes, all of those that were constantly happening. Okay, let's take a look at this guy. All right. Eirik. He's actually pretty decent. Again, don't get too excited about the talent stars. Remember that they're only, you know, fewer level ups worth of extra stats, but you know what? He'll work pretty well. We're going to ignore the ones in ranged attack. I don't think he's quite there. It's too bad that he got this little candle here, faint-hearted. Otherwise, his, you know, secondaries would be a lot better. His primaries are pretty good, though, for what they could have been. And Eirik, I think, will be a very nice, like, frontline indebted kind of thing. And so, this shall be Little Red. Whoa, not that one. This one shall be Little Red. And I'm just gonna put front FL, like frontline, generic, some sort of bro that's gonna have some other allocation than the spear or thrower type archetype. There were a ton of knitting streams. It was very wholesome. Oh man. Well, you guys I should, at some point I should share the pictures of some of the crazy stuff. My wife has knitted / crocheted. Like things that are like huge. She's incredible. She's an incredible person. So let's see. Bertolf here gained a level. Level him up kind of generically here. Is my wife my favorite person of all time? Yes, though it's a question that is hard to answer in that way. T-Man James says, loving the content, watching a few hours helped you figure a ton of stuff out. Nice. Glad you're enjoying. My wife is definitely among my favorite people of all time. Let's see, what's our tools situation? Okay. Your wife was your favorite person when you had kids? You know, I've heard that is a relatively common way things sometimes go. Rank my favorite and least favorite chatters. You just want to see chaos, and I love it. Boy, wouldn't do that. Wouldn't want anyone to feel left out. But rest assured, holy buckets, look at these orc hunters. Rest assured that if you're here regularly and I interact with you in any capacity, you're among my favorites. Alright, so these orc young are beelining towards me. The thing about the orc young is that they can have jabs. So we're gonna keep these shields up. What a scrappy, crappy looking squad. I kind of love it. Oh, okay, maybe these orc hunters aren't making their way towards me. Well, maybe I want to fight them. Don't really need to chase them too far. I suppose they're going to slow down from the hills. We should be able to catch them. Okay. And yeah, the hills are of course opening us up for obnoxious terrain. And it may well be possible. Actually, I shouldn't have moved forward like that. Let's let them move everyone. I say it may well be possible to just do this straight with dogs, like completely, basically. Assuming they move in a way that the dogs can get good surface area on all of them. Which it looks like they kind of have. They'll definitely need a little help there. I mean, I guess I could put Corvus Corak, since those two have armor. Yeah, I don't know. Get them, doggies. Get them. Two or three new ex-wives every time you need a bad joke about hiring a bro that's disloyal and greedy, but actually zero. So wholesome. Some goblin skewers would be really nice, because they can be options, basically, in situations where, you know, we don't have reach weapons otherwise, because we're not going to get quick hands on these undeaded. But the goblin skewers would be handy for lots of situations. So it's too bad those didn't drop earlier. Damn, lost a doggy. Having an ex-wife is part of the American dream. Well, that guy's too high up. I see. Okay, so we did lose a doggy, which was too bad. But 15 tools that they were hauling around. Surprisingly high number. Not unhappy with that. Where's my indebted, you know? Where's my orc indebted? It'd be real nice to have a unit with that charge ability that the orcs have. Can you imagine? A charging stun? Seems pretty good. Alright, so it's nighttime. We don't have a ton of money anyway. We are... Excuse me. I'm gonna pick up more dogs, I think, and then we'll be able to leave this area of the map. So I am gonna make my way back. It's called a Mace Duelist with Pathfinder. Yeah, but the charge. The charge. We got a fun Mason and Thief interaction. A very specific one you don't see too often. Very nice. Yeah, they could have made anatomist potions give like new abilities. Could have been cool. Okay, so we can buy copper ingots to sell. Escort caravan in Norwald. Nope. We can buy copper ingots because we're going to make our way to Assestead because that's where we need to go anyway. Let's see. It's dawn. Do I think I'll get there before midday? Probably not, actually. So let's sell the strange meat here. And that'll let us get these copper ingots. We can buy 1 stack of tools now, but we're gonna get more here in a moment. So we'll go all the way to Assestead. Hopefully, they still have ambushed trade routes there. Then we'll head back to Kallenberg and Holmwold, and then we'll make a different trajectory from there this time. Oh, warehouse burned down and ambush trade routes? Oh, game, you bless me. So very blessed. You wish there was an anatomist potion that gave a roar noise for 1 AP and 15 fatigue with no other effect. Love it. I think that's great. Okay, so we'll sell our uncut gems. Not a euphemism. Do I hang on to this hook blade? Maybe I should actually. It's probably more useful than the spear and shield here. I think we'll go with the Adargas over the wooden shield. Yeah, something like that looks fine. The head choppers, do we have any potential way we'd want to use those? I kind of don't think so. So we'll go ahead and sell them. We did get a Morning Star, that's kind of interesting. Town's fucked, but our pockets are full. Hell yeah. Can be a weapon we put on in the pockets of our spear bros, potentially. Now that's the American dream. Exactly. Sad but true. We need any more spears. Could hang on to like 2 of them just in case skewers break or something like that. Is there any reason I would need more regular javelins? I kind of don't think so. I leave this reinforced boondock bow here? I don't know. I don't know. Whatever. Okay, we're rich. Look at us go. We could recruit a follower if we wanted. Or like a lookout or scavenger or something like that. Let's see where our money's at. I think we're gonna spend quite a lot actually in Kallenberg and Holmwold. So I think we would best hold off for now. But we might be able to get the lookout. Paymaster to make indebted wages lower. Lower by an infinite amount. Obtain Forefather's Scroll at the defiled battlefield. Interesting proposition. Payout's pretty good, 3 skull. Would make the town nice and happy. Might do it. Let's see, what was the location? Defiled battlefield, is that gonna be this thing up here? It is, so it'll re-roll that camp. Which is fine. I mean, it's unlikely to have fames and stuff. We know the distance to get there then. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. But yeah, I think we'll probably accept that contract. Do that, and then it'll be the start of a new day, so we can do both of these. Hopefully that'll be the timing. All right, be back in just a second. All right, I am back. Big Fuffy 21 asks, how exactly does re-rolling of wilderness locations work if it's not for contracts? Actually, interestingly, because this is a 3-skull contract, it won't re-roll the base camp loot, but normally if it's a 1 or 2 skull, it will, whatever used to be there gets overwritten with whatever the new loot for the camp would be based on the contract. What that can mean is that if there were a named item located at that camp, by accepting a contract, you would sort of remove that from the map. Of course, you'll never know that, and they'll be close to the city, so you should never, with an asterisk, and I'll mention the asterisk in a second, you should never worry about that and just do what's best for your company in the moment. So don't think, oh, I'm losing out on future famed gear. There will be plenty more camps on the map, it doesn't matter. Unless there's a tavern rumor that specifically says, wow, that big giant hammer sitting in the defiled battlefield, well, then don't overwrite that. Anyway, in this case, because it's the 3-skull contract, it wouldn't anyway. Anyway, yeah, so this camp. Do I want to do this fight? It'll actually, because we're an origin that can get 16 bros, the contract scaling is going to be a bit wonky, and it'll actually be probably a decently sized enemy camp. We don't really have that good of weapons or situation for fighting Ancient Dead, so maybe it's not that smart for us to fight this. I bet I can get to Holmwold before evening. Yeah, maybe I can't. Feels unlikely. I don't know. Yeah, famed items are set. There's no reason to let them cook. Yeah, camps, contents can change over time. So like the only thing you could get there would be a new famed item would be because there's a champion, but it has nothing to do with the base loot of the camp. It's because there's a champion. That could happen, but that's not a normal circumstance. Yeah, I have a feeling if I accept this contract, it'll actually be too hard of a fight for us. I might try it anyway, because of who I am and what I do. But like, yeah. We demand content. Exactly. Yeah, normal stuff doesn't change either. Roxanne, it's me. Whatever's gonna be in the loot table just is. And yeah, exactly. When you kill a camp, it'll spawn a new one somewhere on the map. You'll have to find it, which is a little annoying, but unfortunately we are gonna go into this fight at night. Don't love that, but oh no. Necro Savants, and we have bros that don't even have armor on. That's bad. Okay, does anyone have any injuries? Right, no. Necro Savants could very, very easily get out of hand. We run. I'm not doing this. This is a bad idea. Got some Vaz to catch on anything spicy to see. There's some spice. Spice can be found. Sometimes where you least expect it. No, no, don't see me. Don't get in vision. Oh, I don't think I'm gonna be able to retreat here. Are they gonna be out of vision? I think so. I think I got it. Yeah, okay. We're okay. Yeah, those Necrosavants, potentially could be fine, but since we don't have any way of locking them down, they very easily, with no armor, they're gonna be, you know, healing up on their attacks. Maybe it could have been fine, but I don't like the prospect of just, it's so easy for them to just kill a bro. Super easy, wildly easy. So, this will be the safer thing to do. And we do technically still complete the contract because we, I guess, grabbed the item. Yeah, fight's a net loss most of the time, no reason to take it. Exactly. Okay. Glad I didn't have any bros with movement speed injuries, or movement injuries. Okay. Are indebted even really bros? Yeah. Some of them. Good indebted are to be kept and treasured. Okay, let's grab all these tools. Possibly a stack of medical supplies too. I think we're still taking injuries pretty rapidly. And I suspect that I can sell these copper ingots for a profit in Homeworld as well. Let's buy some cheap armor. How's about? If you can even really call a thick tunic armor. We'll try to get a little bit something in Homeworld as well. I don't know, maybe I should just be buying leather lamellars. Probably makes sense for me to do that. Anything spicy at the weaponsmith? Like the Fletcher? No. Ammo. I might even buy the other stack here. Overflow is just 17. I don't know. I guess I don't need to. Does the debuff from incorrect indebted amount only take effect after the fight? You could do mono with more than 7 real bros though. Correct, Choppy Cat. That is exactly accurate. It only takes effect after the fight. So I can indeed do Monolith with more than 7 real bros. Though you're still somewhat limited because you need the company itself to also have majority indebted. And since you can field 16 bros at once, you'll never be able to get up to 16 non-indebted in your squad. So, yeah. Yeah, why don't I buy some armor? And this little knife. This little pocket knife. It just makes sense, I think. We're not finding these fights against Briggies Honestly, could maybe even buy more than that. Could buy like the padded leather. Why don't I do that? These are armors that'll be useful for us long term anyway. You're a bit worried for mono? That's so far away. We don't... actually, honestly, going into a fight with 16 bros that you can only otherwise normally do with 12, it is a huge force multiplier. So I wouldn't be worried about mono with this origin. By the time we do that, we're going to be incredibly strong. Exactly. Ball install in 1 will solo it. Yeah, this origin gets stupidly strong by the late game, so I'm not actually too terribly concerned with that. We're here to just enjoy the ride along the way. We'll pick up a few prestige backgrounds at some point relatively soon as well. Okay. Was able to sell for a profit. Not much of a profit, but it's a profit. So let's get the warhounds with the armor, the boots with the fur with the fur. And then I suppose otherwise we'll get the regular warhounds, or should I do war dogs with armor? How many still need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. At this rate, we could have grabbed the fucking trade good. Yeah, I know. And we could have gotten the camp follower one, which I would have just completed, but it's, I don't know. My experience is anytime I take this ambition where I have to find beasts, it always backfires. I always wish that I hadn't. And here we are. Traders for meme runs? No, not the trading ambition. 25 trade goods. We've already bought and sold like 8? Maybe? I don't know. So, alright, so we're gonna head down through the center of the map. We're gonna find ourselves some briggies to fight, hopefully. We've got tons of food, we got well supplied. We can maybe buy a tiny bit more food. We're definitely churn through it. And 0 beast fights, yeah. 0 beast fights. I'm sure, you know, a group of lindworms will appear on the map or something like that. Well, well, well. The devs have a program to control the RNG while you play via live feed. You confirmed on the Steam forums. And when you take the beast ambition, if the devs are awake, they just turn off the beast fights. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Alright, so let's fight these webnecks. Let's not fight them in the forest. So we'll let them run over this way. This one definitely counts as a beast fight. So. Wunderbar. Streamer mode isn't a meme? No, of course not. What would make you think that? We wouldn't lie to you. That's against the rules. Only 3 eggs, nice. How would you count them? Huh. Does that work? Do they appear in the number up here? No. No, is that? I guess I've never really paid that much attention. Okay. I was like, who's Bertolf? Now I remember. It's exactly why Slurgy streams during the German sleepy time. Exactly. I gotta make sure that the devs are asleep, otherwise they mess with me too much, you know? Though obviously, apparently now they're awake, because, you know, you saw what they did. And let's free throw. Devs keep an insomniac on the payroll. Could be true. For just this very reason, you know? I think we should be able to use the doggos here to kind of take care of business. Some good dogs. Very good dogs. Honestly, even just getting up to 16 dogs is... Especially when they're warhounds. Like 16 warhounds... I don't know. It's kind of... It's almost cheesy. But, you know. Who's here to stop me? Not you. Whoever you are. Lone Wolf's gonna be so hard? You think so? See, I don't know. I could be completely wrong on this, but most of my time playing Battle Brothers, I avoided both Lone Wolf and Glads, and I don't have a ton of experience with them, purely on the assumption that they're too easy, and I wanted the hard ones. Because you start out with super chads, right? It's not that they don't have their own difficulties. They do. I fully acknowledge that. However, I don't know. I think we've unleashed all our dogs. Nope. I've got one. Yeah, we've engaged Auto Battler. Yeah, being able to fish for good bros without dismissing and having reserves. I mean, that... I understand, like, I'm not saying that it doesn't have its own set of difficulties. But... starting with 3 gladiators is kind of insane, and their special abilities are really nice. And then Lone Wolf, you know, he's just an uber Chad with his own magic. Look at that, 1 of 5. Let's see, and what do we have here? Basically that same fight we just fled from. So, we're gonna avoid this. What's left to do after these guys? Beast Slayers, Gladiators, and Lone Wolf are the 3 remaining after this one. You think the 3 starting Beast Slayers are better than the starting Glads? Yeah? I mean, Beast Slayers are fine, but Glads are better. Stat-wise, right? I mean, seems pretty indisputable to me. Beast Slayers are good though. Like, 3 Beast Slayers is... it's not like it's way off, I suppose. Yeah, having a mix of units is nice, that's fair. A few ambushers, many skirmishers, and an overseer. We would love the crossbow from an overseer. Yeah, on a hill definitely sucks. Yeah, banner hybrid frontliner on day 1 with Beast Slayers, that is true. You basically are guaranteed those based on their talent stars. And yeah, no insane wages. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, Beast Slayers, they have their own advantages. So let's see. May lose dogs, but I think just charging forward with with the doggies is a good way to run this fight. Beast Slayer's passive is OP once you get past the early game too. It's like having the lookout twice. What do you mean by having the lookout twice? Isn't it just like having the lookout? Like having the lookout? Or is there more to it than that? What do you mean by that? They have bigger base vision range. Did they really? Didn't actually know that. Yeah, so this is a trade of dogs for camp. I think it's worth. This is a very nice on a hill arrangement, that's for sure. Don't love those skirmishers spear walling though. The dogs are gonna... Normally, when the enemy AI spear walls, it's like, okay, who cares? I actually care. That's annoying. Alright, I think it's time to Yeah, Crackalack's hurt, but I guess not actually that bad. Yeah, I think Lone Wolf, the way I plan on doing it is you can, anyway, spoilers, but it'll be something like a 15-day handicap is an accurate way to how I'm planning on probably doing it. Yeah, third-partying. And for what it's worth, though I have my own set of Slurgy rules, those rules are... their original incarnation are Sins rules that Slurgy has adopted. So that's a Sins rule that, you know, I've turned into also being a Slurgy rule. But the no third-party fights is lifted straight from Some Weird Sins himself. Sins knows I don't like seeds. He is aware. He's been here frequently enough. Okay, so some dogs are in need of help. Should have whipped that guy first. Do I push Crackalack to here? Is that too risky? I can crack the whip. He's got a good shield. Should be okay. The blue helm is bad for sweat visibility. That's true. That's true. This one is tough to see. Dogs are doing an okay job at being evasive, however. Oof. Okay. There's the 9 lives proc. So Operation Bail Out, Crackalack, engage. So we're gonna need to kill or push this skirmisher while breaking Crackalack free. It could be tough to do. We'll see. So I wanted that to be in one shot. No. So this is the only bro we can move to here. So I think the best way is to try a stun. Okay. Or get him fleeing. That works too. Oh, I guess that was questionable. Ooh, the Terrence Hill here. Is that too risky? You can keep the dogs alive. Really? $31 units, now 30. Yeah. That's puppy power. Have crazy stats, but balanced by the fact that they get a little sad sometimes. They do get a little sad. It's true. You think win streaking Southern War versus South as First Crisis would be harder than Mono? I think the tricky thing is like, how do you define win? Like, you know what I mean? Like, how do you define how you participate in the crisis? I think that's the trickiest thing with that kind of. Yeah, like how do you enforce not doing nothing You can set a day and finish it by day. Yeah, because you have to get to a certain power level by a certain time. And then that kind of works. Presumably, I don't know. I'm having trouble hitting this overseer with anything. Day 100, that seems pretty, that seems like that would be really late. Maybe, I guess, I don't know. When does the crisis even trigger on Iron Man? Like day 85 to 95? I think there's so much variance. I haven't paid that close of attention to like specific days, like ever. So I guess I'm not 100% sure. Iron Man adds 15 days to the Crisis Star. Really, is it that many? Seems like a lot. I don't know, I've actually, so I've mentioned this before, but I've literally, even from my very first campaigns, which for the record I'm going to say I don't recommend, I did Iron Man from the very, very, very first runs I ever did of this game. Which again is stupid, and if you're a new player you should not do that, because there's no way to learn the fights if, I mean, unless you die and then you start over, which is what I did. Okay, we got a Jagged Pike and a Spiked Impaler. Yeah, some people do Iron Man by honor instead of game mode, which is fair. I wanted it enforced by the game so that there was no way I could get around it. I mean, I guess there is Alt F4 or whatever, but I don't know. I liked the idea of it being enforced by the game itself for whatever reason. Why don't I just put this on El Luco? We'll go into battle like so. Ballin' Stallin', you know, let's give him Axe Mastery. If he's gonna use this man splitter, if he's gonna split these mans, he needs that. You've had games get bricked by a bug, which is enough to spook you off of Iron Man. Fair. I have had to like Alt F4 the game because it locked up in the middle of combat. I've definitely had that happen. So, but I've never had the game get bricked. Maybe I should knock on wood or something. But I've been fortunate, perhaps. My desk is made of wood. I'm knocking on it. It's being knocked on. I could go smack my guitars. Okay, definitely gonna grab the 4 resolve here on Little Red. Roxton, it's me, our resident whip-cracking cripple. Legends has that. Crashes. Crashes are hard to avoid. I'll give him some credit there. And maybe hit points. Let's just get hit points. Let's just grab Colossus here too on the banner. Maybe on Edmund I could have grabbed Dodge. Probably should have. It'll be fine though. Okay, Eagledub. More +2s in those stats. Let's just go like so. We'll grab a little bit more fatigue. And let's see. Should I just grab Student and try to catch up with the rest of the Indebted? I don't hate it. We're gonna need to take it in the end anyway to be able to get to Duelist, so we'll go ahead and grab it now. Got another Goblin Skewer that we can add to our collection. Crackalack. Gonna need to step back. We'll go with this sort of janky looking setup here. Okay. So let's continue wandering around. Again, we're kind of hoping to find some Briggies here somewhere. But if my suspicion about the way the map gen is correct, and I think I'm pretty well confirmed that it is. So this is the wilderness kind of area on the right side. So there's probably more towns over there, so I should really just head west. But, or at least a freaking beast, yeah. Yeah. We'd love to find some beasts as well. Now this is an okay fight for us. We can fight more little gobos. We want to get some more jagged pikes. I think those will be really handy for us. So let's fight them. Some spear walls. Suddenly, I'm on the other end of these spear walls. This is interesting, you know? Me, the spear wall boy. And that's what I'm facing. Let's see. I suppose that means they don't have bolas, so are they gonna run at me? They might. Oh, how the turntables. Yes, yes. Can get behind gruesome display. I've never hovered over those to get the name before. That's really funny to me. It's just called gruesome display. Interesting movement from those ambushers. Not exactly what I expected. Take that, Mr. Skirmisher. It's just doggy time. Doggy, doggy, doggy. Ka-chonk. Chonked him with the mace. You love to see it. And then we'll engage the dogs. Turn on the auto battler. And let the dogs do the work. They heal up to full after each fight, you know. So, ¿por qué no? And there they go. Of course, we're gonna run them down. Sharing the EXP too is nice. They're very nice, these doggies. We'll let the dogs finish him off. It's the right thing to do. Okay. So, nothing too exciting from the loot here. I mean, I guess we got a net. Could be handy. Give that to one of our throwers in some fight. In fact, I suppose I could equip one now. That's why you don't have to feed the dogs. Exactly. Some fresh goblin meat. Okay. We've got a necromancer here with a fallen hero. Well, well, well. That could be nice. That could be very nice. So let's go ahead and walk over here and fight the hideout of the Death Defier. Oh, and that reminds me. I should update the Brigtionary. I very much enjoyed the suggestion. And so, it is official. Oh no, what was it? Was it Brigmancer? Brigomancer? Oh no, now I don't remember. What exactly was it? It felt so natural. Briggymancer? Briggymancer, right? Brignomancer? No. Now I'm doubting myself. Briggymancer? Brignomancer. Get the VOD. Okay, Roxanne, it's me is on the case. Thank you. Hopefully that Fallen Hero is set as a bodyguard. That would be perfect. It is not. And in fact, it doesn't even have the good armor. It has the 170 armor, which I honestly am tempted to just kind of ignore and just beat him up. But I like his hat. It's a good hat. So we'll see. We'll see what ends up happening here. Okay, we'll bring the Terrence Hill down here a bit. Goblin skewers might get a little skewed by the end of this fight. So, we'll have to mind their durability. Brignomancer? Yeah, Brignomancer, that sounds just right. Now that I say it out loud, now that it's there with me. Thank you, Roxanne, it's me. I appreciate your assistance. Okay. Is that a plate mail? No, it's the what is it? What's the item actually called? I think it's the 170 though. Regardless, we do have some knives, and I think we are gonna make an earnest attempt. At daggering it down. Okay, it's full durability right now, which is good. That's a little annoying. Could push him out. Possibly knock him back with El Luco. That'll work. You came here with the promise of proper armors. Why are the men still naked? Nobody's naked. Everyone's got on at least a little bit of something. Is it well armored? Well, no. That's right. He's a Brignomancer. Could maybe be convinced to just run Corvus Corak up here. Right up into him and give him a good old ka-chunk. Okay, now unfortunately he's probably going to possess the Fallen Hero, which, you know, could be a problem. We'll see. did in fact do that thing. You still remember being butt naked with only your best dirty straw hat, just whipping people, one of your funnier pro builds. Yes. Yes. 'Twas a good one. A classic. Okay, let's double up there. In case he chooses that hex, he'll have to get through 2 attacks. Could even just also shield wall. A little preemptive shield wall. Seems okay. Alright, so I think I can push forward now. I'm gonna carefully put dogs down. Okay. Because again, the idea is we want this armor, I guess. As long as we get him surrounded, which is a little spooky, right? Because he does have an AoE attack. So everyone who's got a dagger, I'm gonna have move that direction. Don't have a good... No, I'll just go there. Corvus Korak has a dagger. About what I expected, so we can try to push with Bertolf. We'll just put him right up against Corvus Korak. If we're gonna do that, we want to make sure he gets whipped. So... we'll also bring Schrodinger down. Okay. Flapperjack has a knife. Little Red has a knife. Ballenstall 1 has a knife. Now Loco does not have a knife, but has an opening to get back there, so... Oof. Yikes. Let's see, I could probably limit the surrounds to only the bros with better knives. Alright, hopefully he'll go towards the Necro. Yeah, good. Alright. So I suppose if I push him... Yeah, I was gonna say, then he wouldn't have an attack, so that would at least be an option there. Now, Little Red is pretty low level, only has 9. It does have the notched blade. Ugh, gross. Alright, let's get Lysander's treason down. Maybe so he can... whip for disarms. Alright, Warner, get in there. You're gonna contribute to this, I guess. Alright, let's get Little Red into this, I guess. I suppose if I put Lucky Dookie 09 behind Corvus Karak, he might try to do the cleave through, which actually I think is... Disarmed. From this rune series, have any of it changed your mind on which origins you think are stronger or weaker so far? That's a good question. I don't know that I've had my opinion substantially changed on any. Actually. I don't think. Could we theoretically kill a bro by whipping them if they are at 1 health? Yes. Actually, the answer to that is yes. Alright, so who else has a knife? Not that many. I guess Flapperjack does. I'm doing this without as much surround as I could have. I mean, I could get Eagledub up there and just stun. Slurgy accidentally whipping a bro to death definitely could happen. I would not consider that an impossibility. Well, this... yeah. Hey, Grid. How's it going? Alright, got a stun. Good, good, good. Means I don't have to get the disarm. So I'm into that. We're gonna have to re-crack the whip. So those bros are slowly losing hit points. Got the disarm. So do I even go for the stun? No? I don't think so. Okay, got the stun. Okay, so we did get that armor. Like I said, it's the 170 Decayed Reinforced Mail Hauberk. There it is. So it's not a great armor, and it visually looks almost exactly like a worn mail shirt. Like, they're too similar. They're very, very similar looking. And we also got the Decayed Great Helm, which is pretty nice. Hello, Brindley. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so we have a new helmet we could give Corvus Korak. We also could give him Flail Mastery. I think a flail sounds kind of sweet, kind of unnecessary. So I don't know, maybe he's gonna have enough melee skill, maybe I don't bother, maybe I give him something different. What would it be? I don't know, flail's pretty cool. Thank you for the raid, Brenly. I appreciate it. Were you playing Battle Brothers or were you playing something else? I saw you playing some other games when I looked at the list earlier today. Flail seems great. Yeah, flails are pretty great. Flails are pretty great. You have a Reforged playthrough to finish up? You've been playing other games the last few days? Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Cool sweater. Thanks, Grib. It is a very nice and cozy sweater, which is the best thing for a sweater to be. All right, let's do flail. Screw it. Why not? It's the goofiest. Got some goofy things going on. Okay. Gonna need to patch this resolve some as well on Little Red, but we can, you know, accept some lower resolve on these bros, so. A famed sweater? That's right. Yeah, the 3 stars don't do as much on Indebted because they don't get as many levels to, you know, make use of them. Oh, and I had these notched blades just sitting here this whole time. Well, that's sad. That is sad indeed. Okay. What else do I want to do? Oh yeah, this decayed reinforced male hauberk. You know, I guess we'll slap this bad boy on Flapperjack 24. And Little Red can get a fancier armor as well. So we've got these padded kettle hats we can hand out now as well. Give these to the bros on the edges. What's our tools situation? Should be good, yeah? Yeah. Not, not good, but acceptable. We have an acceptable tools situation. Still rocking a lot of hats that aren't the best. Same with armors, but we're getting better. Things are improving. Okay. Dark Rugged Surcoat actually is kind of okay. People have like clothing on. This is great. It's so much safer going into battle like not naked. It's an incredible degree of security that you gain. It really is. It turns out going into battle naked, very dangerous. Okay, so how do I want to path? I mean, I guess I could go down here now to Wolfenburg. This town probably doesn't have much for us. We're probably just gonna, you know, fight that noble faction anyway, in the end, so. Hey, some briggies. On the plains, some marksmen, kind of annoying. Wearing the tater tack. The tater sacks makes the biceps looks bigger. That's right, intimidation tactics. You gotta show your bulging muscles, and the enemies will fear you. All right, so Crackleack's still healing up. Let's get the Adargas rolling. Would have been nice to get more jagged pikes. These are going to be kind of handy for a team of this size, especially since, you know, on the Indebted, we're going to be limited in the perks we can take, so we're going to do like a real chonkin weapon mastery, so we can use things like Mansplitters and Zerk Chains. But, you know, having the option to use a jagged pike's really nice, especially since we're not really going to have the perks to grab quick hands either. I do think this is a fight we want to take, even though there's some risk to this. Nice that it's in the plains. Wish I had more reach weapons, though. Those marksmen are gonna potentially chew us up. Didn't grab anticipation yet on the banner. Should give him better armor. Good lord. This will probably be okay. We'll rearrange as we run forward and approach as necessary. Long axe, that'd be lovely. God, look at all these marksmen. Okay. Boar spear, love that. Kind of tempted to just run right up here. Get melee contact, maybe bait out these other ones. These other silly briggies. But I think I do that with indebted. Indebted. So, let's push some of these bros forward. We'll just shield wall. Make that their target. So it's either going to be Corvus Corac or Little Red, taking this high ground hex. Little Red, I think, can sneak in here, covered by this brush. Good, I'd be scared too. Oh, I didn't whip El Luco. Gotta make sure I do that, considering he's got impatient. He's always gonna go in the first half of the round. Oof. 3 side-by-side shield walls. Still chonked him. Only 11%, but 33% on the banner. Banner might have to back up. Which, you know, is fine. Does he have to back up? If we move Schrodinger, I don't think he'll need to. Looks like a new player formation the Briggies have, kind of. Kinda does. Okay, Warner's gonna definitely need to back up. Yeah, Werner the pincushion. Yeah. Werner the pincushion. He's gonna go ahead and back that little Tookus up because, you know. Because he needs to. Okay, so they left their base wide open, I guess. So if I move here, they'll for sure attack there, so. Send the dogs in? Yeah, right through their front door? That's what I'm thinking. Just want to let the other raiders move first. Oh, I kind of did a little dance move. That's kind of fun. Okay. Release the hounds. Not the one I aimed for, but I'll take it. Kind of want to try to dagger down this armor. Yeah, I think I try to go for it, just in place, and we'll see if I can pull it off. If he runs, he runs. Okay, good. Long axe running away. Didn't get the stun there. Alright. Daggered one down. You love to see it. Ka-chonk. Corvus Korak. Showing him his boss, and now I don't care about any of these armors, so... Doggies. You know what to do. Little doggy's eating him up. I mean, I guess I kind of care about this armor. It'd be nice to get the 70 armor there. The blotched Gambison. Maybe the dogs will manage to bite his face. Such a thing is possible, if you believe in yourself. The dog's got extra experience from hunting escaping workers. Exactly. Hello, Delta Zero. Or Delta O. So it's not a zero, that's an O. Seems the dogs don't care. They're happy to just bite him in the body. We'll let them finish the job. Run them down, doggies. Okay. Might have actually got that armor at the end. Didn't. But we did get the patched mail shirt that we daggered down. Got the boar spear, very happy with that. Got a two-handed mace, padded surcoat, and some of these nasal helmet with rusty mails. Pretty nice little... Whoa. Didn't expect to be full up. Take him to the Gilder. We'll take a look at all of the new ones that come along. Ooh, Irwin is interesting. So he max rolled melee skill, but min rolled hit points. So we can... What I think I'd like to have is at least one backup in each of the kind of three generic indebted type roles that we have on the team. And so this one would be potentially statted for spear, but man, 40 hit points. It's pretty low. It's pretty low. Because like Crackalack here is sitting out right now. No puncture specialist? No puncture specialist. Indebted wouldn't really be able to do that anyway. Oh, I suppose. I don't know, maybe they could. No one can do it. I don't feel like it's very good. So if he's not good enough to keep, do I throw him away? Kind of feels like a waste. Considering the high roll and melee skill. I don't know, I guess it's just 57, right? It's just the literal max possible. It does have Pessimist, which is quite bad. Seems good enough to be a backup for now. Yeah, that's true. But we can be a little picky on our indebted backups. He seems okay. It's the 40 hit points that I just don't love, but I can get over it. I can get over it. Alright. Up next on our list of people who have requested bros is actually XJI7, who wanted a trash indebted. That's what I have listed, actually. So that's what this guy will be. Has anyone claimed the below average backup bro? Because you specialize in those. You have actually, honestly, Psycholing, that has been your niche. It's true, it's true. We've had a few, but I can add you to the list. Consider it done. Could you be a backup hybrid? Yes. Apples and fruits, you certainly can be. Have there been a dumb indebted? I don't think so, not yet. We've only had bright indebted, and we've had a couple of those, which, you know, is kind of funny. Okay. We got some nice daggers from this fight too, which is kind of lovely. Then you claim the next one? Okay. Oh, you're talking about the, oh, okay. Well, this guy's not gonna be, he's not gonna be a hybrid. I'm not gonna bother doing anything with the range skill. We've got, we do want one more backup, like thrower, indebted thrower, but this guy ain't it. He ain't it. Okay, so let's go through and fix up some equipment. Get some good stuff equipped. At least better than what we had. Managed to get a few upgrades, kind of nice. What sort of role am I looking for in my non-indebted bros? You know, honestly, that's a good question. One I kind of need to let simmer for a hot minute that I'll probably do off stream. I want a couple fatigue neutrals for sure. And then just like generic dodge quick hands kind of thing would be totally fine as well. They can be a lot of things. Honestly, maybe I'd rather have the two-handed mallet. Yeah, we'll keep that. Tank slash banner. Yeah, so we want, well, we have a banner, and we'll want one like really tanky tank, and that's kind of all we're really like looking for, I think. And otherwise, we'll just kind of let them fill in based on what stats they have, kind of thing. Okay. Ranged schmucks. Honestly, we don't even really need him to be. It'll be better to let the indebted do the ranged attacks. I kind of think that'll be a better use of their limited stat lines. Let's go hit points here. And what sort of weapon mastery to give this guy? So balance on one, I did axe. Here I'm doing flail. Flapperjack 24 totally could be mace. Maybe a bullseye archer. Maybe. Could also do something like hammer. Let's do mace. Grab that mace mastery now. Mortimer Drock could end up being one of our fatigue neutrals. His stat line does seem to make that reasonable. I think we can take student on a bunch of bros now, especially these non-indebted that are just whipping. We kind of care about their level for a better whipped buff more than any individual perk. at least to an extent. So we can grab student on a bunch of them as well. Camera flank, oh my god. He may end up being positioned there. Okay, 4 unholds. That is a fight we would like to do. Need to put on the song Pinball Wizard. Sure plays a mean pinball. We want to fight these because we want the beast fight and we want the bone plating that we can make from their insides. So we are going to fight this. It'd be pretty easy for a bro to get lost here, unfortunately. But we'll see. We'll see what ends up happening. Okay, keeping in mind XJI-7 has crappy hurt armor and is level 1. Let's just hang him back there. Okay. Well, we'll see. We'll see what ends up happening here. I hate fighting fights like this on hills. This terrain is fine. What we want is for the unholds to kind of split up. We could just like sprint backwards and fight on flat ground. Actually, honestly, kind of want to just do that because I hate dealing with the elevation and all the weird stuff that beasts do on elevation, because they have a huge obsession with high ground hexes. Blunt injuries is what's going to happen? Oh, definitely. Blunt injuries are definitely going to happen. That's already a foregone conclusion. So we're gonna back up here and we'll try to kind of reform. See, they're obsessed with high ground hexes. They'll sit on the edge and be like, this is the perfect spot. So actually that does kind of work out for me though, because I can get them to charge and not be able to do any damage. So we'll stand here. They're sunbathing. They do look glorious. I'll give them that. Fights against spears, a fight where the spear bows falter. I mean, sure. Actually, they're not that bad in this fight. They're not, I don't know, they're not that great, but they're fine. Reminds you of your 4th ex-wife. Oh man, the numbers keep increasing. Okay. Good job. Alright, come at me, bros. Get this man splitter out. Pretty likely we'll be able to use it. I don't think I actually want to push Luki to Q09 up. Really? Let's get some more hounds attacking these, since they're kind of separating out a bit. I'm really tempted to... The ones that haven't made melee contact yet, I don't really need to push them to go faster. Kinda no need. So like, do I need to attack here? No. Thought he'd do the old alley-oop attack. He did not. It wasn't what was in his heart. I don't like the way the damage is spreading, but that's, I guess, fine. Come on, doggies. You're better than that. You're better than that. That's not the right direction. That dog did a dumb thing. That's not what I wanted at all. Let these ones do what they're gonna do. I mean, they'll do the alley-oop because they want to get to the bros and they want to get to this guy. So I guess it's fine, but. Okay. Actually might be okay. Come on, doggy, stop missing. Stop missing, start hitting. Now if I go here, this will make this unhold do an alley-oop attack, or even here. Do I want that? I could also play Rawhide. There he goes. I get Flapperjack up there, mixing it up with him. Seems good. There we go. And he's fleeing. So actually, in the end, took very little damage with very few injuries. Well, how about that? How about that? Went too smooth. What? I clicked the streamer button before the battle started. So I made sure that, you know, I was controlling the AI. I've got foot pedals, you see. So that's how I did it this time. There we go. Not enough drama for you? Yeah, well. Unfortunately, only one giant skull and bones. I forgot to press that button with my foot to make them all drop that. You know, the unhold hides we can turn into dog armors. So that's nice, I guess. But, okay. Oh. The captain of the guard deserted a while ago to join a raider camp hidden on the plains to the east. Claims he raided the armory. Hell yes. So. Raiders, plains, east, armor from Wolfenburg. Hell yeah. You love to see it. You love to see it. We want shinies. We love shiny things. We are simple people. Okay. But I think that is actually where I'm just gonna straight up call it right now. I'm not even gonna bother selling stuff. I'll do that at the start of the next stream. I think this is a pretty good stopping spot for me because, well, I'm a little tired. So, thank you, the Chaucer. I'm glad you enjoyed. So I'm gonna send you guys over to Tasteless. He apparently just signed his marriage papers and he's playing some Command and Conquer, which has a special place in my heart. And so, I think that's gonna be where I'm gonna call it for the evening. I should be around tomorrow. And if I see you there, you'll see me pick up some new fancy, shiny items. So, yeah, it's time for me to take a piss and then go to sleep. So, all right, good night to all of you wherever you are in the world. Ta-ta.